Hello, and welcome to the Memory Arcade. Why no game audio? God damn it. Every time. Every time. Uh, let's- some smartass, this guy, muted the game individually. Yeah. Hello, everyone. I had a pretty busy weekend on account of, could say it was fancy, like moving offices, but yeah, my partner and I rearranged our apartment. I'm in a different room now, and if there's some cat-related scratch post sounds in the background, I don't know if they actually get picked up. There's that. But I'm also no longer in the room with the balcony doors, so that will no longer be an interruption, I suppose. Yeah, and we're still playing Elden Ring. Yeah. So what happened last time? Was that even last session? I think I went into the mountains last session. Anyway, yeah, we explored the area around Volcano Manor. If there is a shard bearer, or whatever they call the people who have parts of the Elden Ring, in this entire area, it is probably in Volcano Manor proper. And they really didn't really give us the keys. They gave us the keys to the, what was it? The painting room that then ended up working in suspiciously many rooms, but still not enough to let us progress into the entire area. We have this bonfire. We also could try and get captured by the Iron Maidens again. I suppose this is all possible. Yeah. But story-wise, we've been entrusted with going through the Forbidden Lands, up the Grand Lift of Road, and I did some exploring offline here, but it's honestly nothing terribly interesting so far. And if something terribly interesting had occurred, I would probably have stopped my advance because, like I said before, I'm not doing this like a 100% on-stream playthrough, but I want to do the interesting and especially story-related bits. I want to do those on-stream. Right now, I'm looking to take this guy out. Radon, the Star Killer, or whatever they call him. Because I tried to take him down. Sir, could you please? So, that one's definitely a shot bearer. Not this guy, but the one we're about to challenge. Tried fighting that guy a bunch of times on stream. Didn't work. I engaged in some jolly cooperation online, and I think we got him down once. So, yeah. Let's watch this little intro
Before
again.
we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
I wonder if there were all that many festivals honoring Ares or Mars or whatever god of war. Oh. We are not doing that. Cat, please. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, probably not a lot of deities of war that had their festivals punctuated by outright slaying that deity. I guess this is how it shakes out. I mean, the story keeps informing us that these are mere demigods. Yeah. So let's try and challenge Radahn again. How much of a weight allowance do I still have? Okay, this takes me to heavy. This should work out. Excuse me. So, probably start the stream by dying a bunch, since I haven't warmed up at all, haven't even touched the game over the weekend. Should put my drink down before this happens. It's nice that I don't have to confirm these. Cat, wow, you timed that one, didn't you? Patches has already fucked off. God damn piece of shit. As you get a lot of allies for whatever reason. I guess that's what makes this particular fight unique. Bow and arrow is actually somewhat a viable tactic against this guy. And now for the absolute mindfuck, which I will hope fully survive. Him just doing the mother of all jump attacks by turning into a goddamn meteor. Like Sephiroth, eat your heart out. Ooh. But this was a perfectly valid first attempt. Thank you, dude. You wanna settle down on my lap? Hmm? Cat is being so cuddly right now. May I just briefly... I'm not sure if bent is the right word. Remember when hate rates were really acute and pressing problem here on Twitch, and apparently it has, like, I'm not sure what has died down, the rates or the awareness, probably both, like to a degree, and there was an online tool that would go through the people in your chat. And I'm bringing this up because A, this cat is all over my lap and I cannot physically play right now. And B, because we just had a spam bot. And it would go through the people in your chat and be like, hey, this or that person is a known malicious bot. Like, be it for harassment, be it for spam. And then it would give you the links to quickly ban and block them. That tool was really good. Then it stopped working one day. Went to the Twitter account of the developer and they were like, well, I got finals right now. I don't know why it stopped working. If I had to guess, me personally, I'd say some kind of API change on Twitch's part. You know, that's usually how these things shake down, and that's why they need updating. And I tried uh, using the tool or checking if the tool has resumed working. Haven't checked today. It might already be up again. But it was developed in response to these hate raids that were becoming such a problem and weren't just causing people a lot of damage in terms of, the kind of stuff focused harassment does to you mentally and also income for, streamers who don't just do this as a hobby but as a job. And I think it sucks that there were no contingencies on part of the people who made this tool to account for, hey, what if it stops working and I'm unable for whatever reason? Personal emergency, new job, finals, apparently, something to that degree, and I'm unable to take care of it. Like, to me, this is not about that one person being bad at what they tried to do. Like, I don't want to call out it. That's why I also haven't named the tool, or some people can probably guess. But to me, it's this. Hey, if you try to provide aid and support and try to solve problems with technology, or help with issues, because you can't solve bigotry, hatred, and harassment for the lols, or whatever motivates individuals to engage in this bullshit. You can't solve that with tech alone. But if you develop tools like that, you need to build in contingencies for others to take over your work in case you're indisposed when shit needs fixing or updating. Because I'm pretty sure those hate rates haven't stopped. They're probably less prominent now, like less in the news, but news comes in cycles. People just move on. Like, I don't want to know what's happening around the world while there's an active, very frightening war in Eastern Europe. What kind of shit goes down while the news cycles are busy, But that's a different subject. I digress. No, but my point is, if you're providing technology, especially for, let's call it humanitarian, not related to the global war, but the hate rate thing. But just in general, if you provide tech, that's supposed to help others in situations like this, make sure that someone else has, someone else has access, someone else can step up. Like, this should be as much as proper a practice as writing clean code. Make sure your project isn't immediately orphaned the moment you can no longer be doing the work. Game. Why? Really? Okay. Dang. Elden Ring did not crash for me a whole lot after launch. I don't think it crashed at all. The crashes have become more frequent since the, what was it, like 2 smaller updates that released afterwards. So that's not great, this kind of regression. Like, sure, the frame rate's more stable, but they opened another open up another issue. Right. Doing this on horseback was a silly idea, even though it is one of the few boss battles where you get to use your horse. But I shouldn't. Like, it was kind of a choice between getting killed, potentially, or taking the sip. Wow, my timing has just been off the whole fight. I'm glad I'm no longer as squishy as in past sessions, like armor and vitality. Banking that up was certainly a boon. Oh, that is precisely not what I want. The first time I made it far enough into the fight while helping others. Because solo I didn't make it that far, period. I just got I got straight one-shotted by the meteor, which gave me a lot of respect. It certainly left a mark. Is that a healing spell? Because I appreciate the sentiment, but yeah. Didn't help that I was like, I don't know, already 4 or 5 potions in the hole. What's really nice is that I'm at a place where I can just afford insane amounts of arrows and specialized arrows too, not just the vanilla stuff. So I can just blast this guy with poison arrows and not worry too much about the monetary aspect. I mean, when I see... Hi, Azamek, by the way. How are you? When I see, like, any kind of glowing orbs above an enemy, I'm... in a Souls game, I'm like, okay, these are gonna be projectiles, and they're gonna be homing, and bad news, because it's... Oh, not again. Oh. Ugh. I gotta try something real quick. Let me... Or was that? First of all, let's switch to this screen, because I still get a kick out of the joke. And also, so far, no stream that makes use, like no VOD on YouTube that makes use of this, has been monetized by Square Enix, so knock on wood there. remember seeing an article regarding crashes that pertain to an older version of a DLL file. Now just to find that. Article again. Like it was an article on a source that where I was like, yeah, I would click on that link and not be worried about my computer. Okay, let's try this again. Ah, yeah. I need to check out Hexen and is there I think I've asked this a couple times. Like there was a game that was related to Hexen but was had a different name entirely. Heretic, yeah. Oh wow, you even still have the damage from before and down one Estus flask. That's fine. It's one of those definitely Hexen and Heretic are definitely the kind of games you missed out on when you were a console kid at that age. Like, sure, Doom and Duke Nukem were kind of big enough to absolutely be the kind of games you checked out when you were playing them at a friend's place. Or, you know, like, or stuff like Rebel Assault, LucasArts Adventures, like that was my PC gaming experience growing up. Also, may I once again draw attention to the fact that this guy, since he has no feet, is carried by a tiny horse. Oh, the game just really adamantly refused to to take me out of this stance. As in a giant ultra-muscular dude with feet that are so poorly defined they're basically non-existent. Son of a bitch. I mean, I've dabbled in drawing a little, and I can empathize. Would you please log on, game? Good God. What is this? Bloodborne PS4X? I started watching the Loading Ready Run Bloodborne videos. I didn't know they always plan to also do Bloodborne proper afterwards, but I'm delighted. Suddenly I'm two-handing my shield, and yeah, I guess it has been a hot minute since I played. I watched the beginning of the of the first one yesterday, and that PSX remake of Bloodborne is an absolute delight. I'm pretty sure it couldn't be done on actual hardware, but the aesthetic of both the original game and the PlayStation as a thing. Oh, he's really weak to poison. That shit has been lingering. I'm not sure if weakness to poison correlates to length of effectiveness, but also yes, I would like. I wish there was a way to disable this prompt. Like when my horse has previously been ripped to shreds by an angry enemy, the last thing I need when I'm hastily trying to revive it is a confirmation dialogue. Let's put this one to bed. For a guy this huge, distance is really tough to measure. Oh, you bastard drop. Ooh. Oh, we even get a cutscene. Do we get our own Kryptonian baby? Ridiculous. Speed 8, Ensign. That went down over there-ish, right? And it may have just completely evaporated Redmane Castle, but let's take a look around. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Ah, good.
We did it.
I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star bit and we'll go to battle again. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang.
Okay. Yeah, or a take off the tail. Oh, was taking off a tail the bad thing? I don't quite remember. Yeah, so Rani the witch, the daughter of the moon lady. I don't think you missed much. Like, Rani the witch is lives in a tower, pretty far north, relatively far north, and she tasked me, the wolf guy, and a couple other dudes to find the city of Nokron, which is like a sunken city deep under the earth. It's basically in the Underdark equivalent of this world. And apparently that's where we will be able to suss out her destiny. So it's less about it's not like she's like uh awaiting trial some shit. Apparently just something really important related to her is in that city. And somehow the stillness of the stars uh prevented us from progressing under the earth. It's all very weird and complicated. Right. I need to rewatch or reread. I think no, I think I should reread Dragon Ball. I have good memories reading that, and obviously less padding than the anime. Okay. A baby Cyan just has to be the cutest world killer imaginable. Oh, they put me back here. Huh? Well, let's check out the castle, maybe talk to the, I'll say, custodian. The guy with the hood and the beard who put us up to fighting Radahn. I imagine he'll... After Kirby, that is true. You know what would be an absolutely wonderful mashup? Planet Hulk and Kirby. Kirby being jettisoned into space to a supposedly uninhabited planet where he can no longer, you know, do the thing. And just teleport inside. Swinger maidens are not much for talking, huh? Hmm.
festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death.
I mean, from an animal welfare standpoint, this was not an honorable death. That poor horse.
Finally, I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion.
Okay, Godspeed.
It's time I went on my way. May we meet again, if the fate...
I mean, they weren't physically connected. They were just one enemy. I don't think I could damage or target the horse specifically. But yeah. It was pretty wild. And for some reason I cannot interact with these very obvious doors. Still. I think 3 flaming bolts on a fairly well improved weapon would do more on a slime, but what do I know? Huh. This place is weird with its many locked doors and... Anyway. Yeah, where did that... I wonder where that star went down. My instinct would be somewhere near the castle, but I may have also just gotten the direction wrong. What's nice about the... It was maybe more that way? What's nice about this entire area, like this whole chunk, if there's a meteor going out down there, it's not... Like, with maybe the exception of a merchant, it's not gonna hit anybody who's still alive or sane. Like, this entire place is basically a write-off in terms of life or nature or any of that. Maybe I'm close-minded there. Maybe this is its own biosphere and perfectly acceptable, even though it does look like Martian terraforming. Kind of half expecting a little guy in a red coat with a long red scarf, just walking past us. Ah. And this is obviously just a set of catacombs, and unlikely to contain the impact site, but glad we found it. It's probably the one that this marker hinted at. By the way, so it just referenced Journey, the game. Apparently Journey is 10 years old, which, good god, time. What even is time anymore? And composer Austin Wintory has completely re-recorded the soundtrack with, I think, the London Philharmonic Orchestra, a big London orchestra, and that version of the soundtrack is available on their Bandcamp or on streaming service, on various streaming services. And I listened to it today. I'm a big fan of the original soundtrack, and yeah, it's good stuff. Really nice. It's different here and there, yeah, different instrumentation, a couple new ideas. All in all, just a good time. I should probably also stream Journey at some point. Poop. A zero chill run of Journey? I mean, guess being really loud is her brand? I'm not gonna knock that. But that's elevating it to an art form. With regard to Journey. Yeah, more power to her. I strive not to be, I don't know, annoyed, put off, or intimidated by loud and or outspoken women. And if it's presently not my speed, I can always watch something else. Just in this sometimes beautiful, sometimes scary, devastated land of Journey. Two people just running around next to each other, constantly yelling. So just I think we'll have a but also try and activate Radon's room. I have access to that tower. Oh yeah, please do. No, and Journey is also playtime-wise, it's short enough to just watch that. In one sitting. Okay, other cutscene regarding the put that on my watch later. Yeah, edited cutscene regarding whether the meteor has landed. Was just misguided, or I completely got the wrong impression? Also not doing a very helpful skybeam thingy right now. It's really good. Yay! We get to open this now. So much divinity is left in this divine tower, because apparently I guess the big fancy elevator is still working. Like, this was the one that also had kind of a mini dungeon in the bottom. Also, I don't think I've won these threats on stream before. I came across a bunch of these. Oh, I don't have the helmet with me. A bunch of Melania's knights. Like, Melania was the Melania was the warrior who fought Radahn, and apparently they... Like, I'm not sure if she got killed and he was then eaten by the plague that she somehow either championed, or maybe she was just Typhoid Mary and didn't want to live on an island. I have no idea what that... Anyway, she had a bunch of knights and they were safe for the save for this element. That's their armor set. I like it a lot. It's the kind of extravagant and ostentatious that somehow clicks with me. Let's see what this great rune does. Also, this probably... There was no checkpoint up here. It's fine too. Can just bump out. Wait a minute. This is probably like the highest tower in the land. Where is my freaking crater? Like, the game might not account for that. Might just not show us, but just intuitively I'm kinda expecting like a little crater that glows. Because, you know... Oh yeah, Warlock armor can get just super extra. I don't remember too much of Destiny. Like, I played the base game of Destiny 2 and had a good time. And then when a lot of the snafus happened, wasn't a fan of that. And then also just the very... Yeah, well... Like, there was a lot of nickel and diming at the time, and I'm not sure if this was more due to... were they Activision owned at that time? Yeah, a lot of the stuff at the time felt like just very careless and dismissive of being crashed again. Fucking hell. A lot of the stuff surrounding Destiny 2, like I wanna say first 6 to 12 months after launch, just felt very dismissive towards the player base. It wasn't quite Fallout 76 level, but I was very quickly like, yeah, what I played was fun, but I'm not paying for an expansion at this point. Just, yeah. Especially since the clicking on heads gameplay wasn't like the gunplay in that game can be a lot of fun, but it's also nothing to write home about. Wait. Huh. My save wasn't even up to date anymore. Let's just get out of here. In fact, let's check back with the gang over in the hub. Oh yeah, Destiny with its limited time bullshit. They do that a lot.
You. What is it?
Right, there was another lift and another medallion, right?
Elvenoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure. There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman.
Oh, she's still around?
Rani, daughter to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter. Lay out your arms then.
Greetings, are you here for Spirit?
Oh. Radahn's Great Rune raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. That's nice. One raises all that. This one raises all the bars. Why do I not have anything on my claymore? That's weird. Let's fix that. Oh yeah, no. Jellyfish is cute though. I don't think it's like the most useful. Summon that you can have, but definitely definitely a good one. Just gonna check underground as if anything has changed. Already solved that. Horse, place. Places to be. Which destinies to learn? Now you may think that these great arrows are detrimental to our adventure, but they're actually more for wind efficiency. Nothing obviously new underground. I think this elevator led us to the place with the giant jar. We never get to go inside the compound. Maybe that has been. Are you guys hiding a secret? Like in a Zelda game, I would drop a bomb right here. We'll be fine, this will be fine. I can do this. Okay, mostly okay. Jar does not become more talkative. I mean, the strange orb snakes with eyes, they just seem right out of Zelda 3. Or something to the... something similar. Love how we're still considered to be in combat, so I can't use the map. This is a deadly drop. Column great goal. Well, not with our strength, but that's okay. I mean, if it didn't go here, or really anywhere, kill it. The only direction it could... I mean, really could go anywhere. Let's be real, but... I don't know. Actually googled. Guess my sense of direction wasn't terribly off. But it wasn't Caled. Well, I'm glad it's something that eventually I would just have spotted. But yeah, the weird anti-gravity theme. And I guess the map is no longer up to date, that's for sure. Oh, that's a big crater. Well, but also, what a thing to miss, indeed. But also, the surrounding countryside seems pretty unfazed. Like a big chunk. Like this was big enough to make this kind of hole, but apparently the surrounding trees are fine. Yeah, that would be the first shockwave in a FromSoft game that doesn't do damage. That's for sure. I like how there's a bunch of underground streams that are pouring into it like broken water mains. So what I'm doing right now is just take a tour of the entire surrounding, because I don't want to miss talking to Blade if he's, well, around. You know what's nice? Not having a Geiger counter in this situation. Just one less thing to worry about. Ah. You know, that on the other hand I will accept. The trees, when you see the tree wind animations where the trees just are kind of rocking out in the storm, they seem nimble. Okay, we'll see. Thanks for taking me this far, as always. Chat, can you tell me which great realm built these ruins? It was the Ottoman Empire. Yeah? Oh? Okay, I'll see myself out. can't even take credit for this one. It's a running gag on DuckTales. The new... the remake. Which, by the way, is excellent. The light changed somewhat aggressively here. But also, I hope there's more to this Lost City. Soporific Grease? What does this do? Inflict sleep. Well, maybe I should wear the anti-sleep item. I really hope it's not just, well, these ancient elevators, they took us too deep. But the hole that this meteor made, it's just right. And apparently that was exactly the thing. Like, guys, build a fucking ladder. Unless there's some lore that this city wasn't just at the wrong height, but also kind of sealed in a demi-plane or whatever. And only the power of the stars could punch a hole in that. Portable bell. Oh, thank God, our weapons are so good here. Ooh, that's a lot of slime. And the slime can go stabby stab in interesting shapes. Feel I need that. Let's get rid of the Great Jar. See if that takes us to medium load, yeah. Get the stamina recovery item back in. Oop. Silver tear husk. These windows could be deadly if I don't pay attention. Where even am I? I mean, the T-1000 could be categorized as a slime. Not flattering, but also not inaccurate. So this crossbow is actually really neat. Because the whole thing is loaded by, I guess there are like 2 mechanisms, even though it fires 3 bolts. I don't know. It's yeah, it's called the pulley crossbow. I think it had a fancier name in other Souls games, but I think they also redesigned all the crossbows to be so you could wield them one-handed, which I appreciate, because I was always a fan of the light crossbow. The one you get to wield one-handed. Because it's just kind of nice to just, you know, pull out your blaster or your quote-unquote gun, Indiana Jones style. And just deal a little bit of damage from afar. Also, speaking of early 3D games, these guys look like the Atlantean creatures from Tomb Raider 1, don't they? Frostbite. Okay. Oh. That was a tasty chunk of damage. And I'm over encumbered for some reason. What changed? First Tomb Raider was really a delight. The way you go from, oh, there's some wolves, oh, there's this one human enemy with a gun, to the fuck are these no skin, whatever they are. Okay. Yeah, well, if you have a really impressive shield, maybe use it. Oh, they used it. So it gives them a rocking stability, huh? Deal with that. What's cumbering me so much? This one's a bit out of the picture. Oh, bullshit. Ooh, the claymore's heavier than even the halberd. It's no good. Right. Bleeding. That's a ticket. Where's my blood grease? Also, yeah, I feel the sentence, "Where's my blood grease?" should immediately raise a few red flags. Also just realized that I have an enchantment specifically for this, so I don't need blood grease, but... Well, like I said, I haven't played in a couple days. Blood Flame Blade. Does anyone here have strong opinions about Rani the Witch? Because it's kind of important. Terribly helpful, these people. Why am I getting vibes off of this? Ah. Excuse me, do you know Rani the Witch? Four-armed doll as a body. Sometimes mind controls her mom that make her look cooler. Anyway, will the sickle turns into a whip? That is hella cool. More novelties. I feel by now we should have gotten a checkpoint. I got a steak earlier, so might be the reason we specifically didn't get a checkpoint, but still my resources are running a little slim. Oh, we still have 8 potions, but alright, what fresh hell will this be? Oh. Oh shit, it is the T-1000. It's copying our spells. I'm so happy. Buddy, sorry, but you can't do what I do better than I do. Not when you're pulling a flame cleanse me spell in the middle of combat even though you didn't need to. Okay, now we're talking. Hey, do you have one of these? No? Well, then I'm sorry, you didn't pass the test. All the cool kids have multi-shot crossbows these days. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tear, supported by its hardened dead husk. Greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. To imitate the imitator is a cunning play indeed. I wonder if in New Game Plus, if you put on this particular headpiece and walk into the boss fight, the boss will just look at you, grab its own head, scream, and explode. Thank you, I thought so too. Just, you know, just like Indy in Raiders of the Lost Ark, where this guy comes at him with a sword, swings it around, and Indy's just too damn tired to give a shit, and pulls out his revolver and... Yep. Oh, you sneaky bugger. Lost it all to geometry. Birds here in the underground. Did they ever hit the ceiling and it's just really sad and tragic? Or the Spider-Man meme. Yep. I'm really thirsty, I'm realizing just now. I'm also realizing I opened this cooler for... Have I been going? Wow. Shit, 2 hours? Okay, let's turn this into a proper break so I can get in another unopened cooler that has been in the fridge for the last 2 hours. And also stretch, maybe use the bathroom. I urge you all to do the same, not switch around your cooler bottles like a pedantic guy like me, but you know, practice some self-care. We're back. Let's see. I seem to be a little closer to... And this is the area that we've previously explored. I wonder if this is the goal. It sure looks like it. But also... Yeah, no. Like, we're in an underground space, and previously it looked like there were a bunch of luminescent crystals embedded in the rocky ceiling that kind of made this like a night sky. Now, this Milky Way shit right here, well, it's not the Milky Way, our galaxy looks a little different. Actually, never mind. This is a little more intense. And I guess brought on by this, yeah, well, by the meteor. And when we found the crater, I really missed a chance to quip on whether or not real estate prices have been going up or down on account of the impact. Because of the floating rocks. God. I feel like they did something like this in Sekiro. I feel you should be able to fight past bosses, and not just in Jolly Cooperation, but also on your own. In a Soulspawn game. Because that fight against the Mimic was fun, and it would be very different every time. Depending on your own loadout. And on one hand, it was a little, you know, silly that the boss would repeatedly use this spell, seemingly out of nowhere, like for no good reason, because it removes a couple of unwanted status effects that it didn't have. So the AI wasn't super clever there, but still, I really enjoyed the concept. Oh yeah, you could just completely come in there with one good weapon and 5 completely useless spells to confuse it even more. And it would probably try and use these spells a bunch. Oh yeah, I think this is an important place. We also have a spirit here. Lord of Blood, your eminence, I beg you, grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live the Morgwyn dynasty. Long live the Morgwyn dynasty. Okay, so we're fighting Mogwais. So it's wherever this is. Are you okay? That it's not after midnight and that we don't feed it flesh and also don't get it wet. Oh, this again. Maybe another optional boss? Dude, could we just not do that? I was just about to turn around and not attack your bodies. But yeah, no, sorry. And now his buddies are on the warpath too, which, you know, understandable. Oh, there's so many of them. Dave just picking fights with random strangers. God damn it, Dave. Every Father's Day it's the same bullshit. Yeah, Dave was the kind of guy who would never tell off his boss even though he hates his fucking guts. But on every social occasion involving alcohol, just all bets are off. Okay. 4 torches once again. Maybe this time they're mandatory, who knows? Oh, I hate it immediately. It's a Disney princess. It's... oh my god. What is even making that? Okay, if this is from Software's impression of like Irish line dancing, then they effed up. The music died. Something not so healthy went down here. Maybe that's why they banned Black Friday sales in the underworld. Who knows? Huh. I fought one of these before, as a boss. That's a very spicy wolf. Get there. Really? Miyazaki, really? Always coming back to the ashtray motive, huh? Well, he likes what he likes. Maybe he had just the most intense dream of these images and just feels very compelled to put them in his games. Yeah, that grow life was a handful. Ooh. We're about to get snatched up by a Hydra. Maybe with the almost double jump. Huh. That's curious. I think Girl Life shows up a whole bunch in Detective Pikachu, like the movie. On account of apparently being the Pokemon of choice for a lot of police. So watching or rewatching the movie could fix that. It's a very entertaining movie to begin with, so there's that. I feel this could be very much the way forward. So, what exactly is the deal? Slapping me real strong. Ghostly fires, check. Rat solidarity. Yeah. Huh. Why am I overburdened again? God damn it. Oh wow. The difference. Just a few notches on that scale. Oh. Try to play it cool and jump back on torrent immediately, but the game had a different idea. Oh wait, it's 6 this time? Oh, can do, can do. One. Huh. Are we just gonna fight another Mononoke deer? Looks like it. Let's gear up for this. Yep. Oh, I have the jellyfish with... Oh, that's fine. Once more asked if we are the baddies. Something's bad has happened. About it. Huh? Oh, no you don't. Shit. Okay. Remembrance of the regal ancestor. Okay. Didn't even check out the remembrance for General Radahn art. So, there's that. One is there's like 3 ancestor spirits, and if you kill them all, you just completely depopulate the fauna of the overworld. Entirely oblivious of the terrible things you're doing. What? Really? Citation needed. Excuse me. I guess we got there? Oh. This all the way at the beginning of this section. Should be easy enough to traverse. Not me, that's for sure. Okay, is there a... Ah. Hmm. Yep. The weird gurgling scream of the tarnished. Yes, we did go in the water, so there's that. How dare they not hide something neat for me here? I think I just punted like 40,000 souls. This is fine. Yeah. Ready to platforming on a horse. let's pick up our 0 souls and see if we have a little patience. God, even now it feels dangerous. The ivy also makes it slightly harder to gauge. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare, game. Hmm. A guy with a hammer? That's it? I mean, the moment I attack him, there's probably gonna be a name and a health bar. Like World Ender Gronk or some shit. Oh, it's just another shaman. Ancestral infant's head. Now it's just macabre. Like, imagine if Ashitaka in Princess Mononoke hadn't just killed the deer god, but then also went purposefully after its young. Yeah, I think I perceived an edge of the chest as a hammer. What do I do with that ding-dang skull? Oh. Oh, it's one of those skulls that the shamans have. And I can do the fire spell they do with that. Okay. That's kinda cool. Stamping out is really the only thing to do here. Oh, I actually just had to jump up there. That looks promising. To spice up your day, then a dead question mark deity still sitting in its throne, on its throne. Ah. Let's get the... Oh, we have the catfall. No. I was about to compliment this one for bringing a crossbow for once, but sorry. I still find them lacking. Do I risk jumping over there? Hmm. Yep, skipped leg day and also just maybe they were prone to fits. Dear. This one brought a club. Some of the platforming is cool just for the, you know, the sensation of discovery, but the platforming in Sekiro was so much better. And I get that you don't put this one-on-one to a Soulspawn game because making us feel like a fucking ninja would maybe undermine the feeling of vulnerability, but still, it feels like a character doesn't just feel less capable, which I would be cool with. The mechanic is also a bit more clunky in its implementation, and that's necessary. I will, however, give them props for not just giving the horse a double jump, but also just walking that one over right from the beginning. Okay, so this looks like progress, and this is... Oh, just for the time. Okay. I don't like how this room reminds me of the place in the capital city where we fought Godric. No, not Godric. Godfrey. The Golden Shade. Wait a minute. That's what passes for high reflection quality? Can't see myself. What a way to find out that you're a vampire. Wait, are these just the bath messengers from Bloodborne? I mean, they're definitely less chill than the bath messengers, because those little guys... Those little guys knew how to party. Yeah, I mean, this is not as bad as the platforming in Turok, but could be better. Breath of the Wild did a really ingenious thing by not just giving us a jump button, but also grab onto anything ability. So, fucking up a jump in a way that led to instant catastrophe was way less likely. Oh, whatever it is, it's gonna hurt, isn't it? Fuck. Fuck. I'm completely against this turn of events. The hell? I mean, I know it went transparent to help me camera-wise, and I appreciate that, but now I'm not entirely sure if it was an illusion or where that additional enemy came from. Also, what a nice activity. Everyone gathers here and sees, yes, maybe a random person get crushed by a giant sphere. tries to get a drop on me and even whips up the the weapon self patches. That's just low. Anyone else intrigued by the effects of bleeding damage? No? What the fuck? Oh, it's a troll. But for some reason a real troll, not a weird silvery troll? Yeah, come on. So now I don't think I've ever loudly speculated on this, but the golems we sometimes fight is really huge armored enemies. Sometimes they have gigantic bow and arrows. We saw a few earlier in the stream. Those are absolutely repurposed trolls, right? They took a poor troll and then turned it into a golem. I mean, giant stone ball is still not as memorable as their basilisk design. And they brought them back from Dark Souls almost verbatim. Okay, so what's the deal? Teleporter? Brave Tarnished. We will use this teleporter to shrink you to microscopic levels so you can heal the cancer cells inside our dying god. And you get in there and the person has been dead for centuries. Finger Slayer Blade. Okay. Not a weapon. Guess this is a key item. Maybe? Yeah. Treasure of the Eternal City of Nook, Chronoblade said to have been born of a corpse. So it's the droppings of a recently deceased. Never mind. Blood-drenched fetishes prove the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the greater will and its vassals. Okay. Attack and defeat God, and so on and so forth. I think this blade may actually just be what Rani wanted from us. Not sure if there's like factions in this game, or, you know, I think individuals who kind of want to compel you to follow a certain path. But so far, Rani has been good to us, and if she doesn't turn into, like, pivot to, yeah, let's kill everybody, burn down the tree and eat babies, like a bunch of the other characters, then I'm kinda inclined to just hear Rani out. Oh. Ah, yes. Could probably hunt down some dragons. Maybe not this stream, but...
Ah, it was thee, not Blythe it seemeth.
Yeah, where
Even
was
in my
Blythe?
slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this. My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am
I know what it does. I actually looked that one up.
Fate steered us to our first encounter. I must thank Torrent too for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service. What is it? I too am to depart on a journey. What is it? I too am...
Okay. Yeah, where is Blade? He said about something about us fighting together, but I didn't see any summoning signs. So did we hand her the weapon? I guess we did. Like, I'm not sure what the consequences of this are going to be, but when the item description says, yeah, you can basically go after God with this thing, wouldn't have been, like, it would have been nice if we had a choice to hand it over. But I guess I made that choice by talking to her. Anyway, I really don't feel like fighting a dragon right now. What I do feel like is go to the Dang Dang Study Hall and finally activate Renala's rune. Oh dear. Did we just flip the entire... Yeah, sure, we flipped the entire place. Bullshit, I killed this one. Please fall off a cliff. Do me this one solid. It's more magic damage than God. Oh wow, she actually did tilt out, which I will not dispute. This NPC is a fucking drag. Like, originally I thought we would get to the Divine Tower by beating this mini boss, and it took me so many attempts because the magic damage was just unreal. Oh wow, that was so much stamina damage. Space must have been so much fun to design. Never played Jedi Knight. I hear they were very, very good games. One older PC title that I might check out, or revisit rather, at some point, would be Deus Ex. And yeah, it is because H-Bomber Guy just released like a 3.5 hour video essay on why Human Revolution was fine but not great, in contrast to the original Deus Ex. And yeah. He even mentioned that whenever someone mentions Deus Ex somewhere on the internet, someone else will immediately reinstall it. I mean, that's the mark of a fun game, or at least a fun set. And there's just... I used to have a save Final Fantasy VII just before the big flashback in Nibelheim. Oh. I like how the fire ring didn't immediately harm me. It just, you know, compelled me to stay close nearby. Oh dear. This is what QAnon thinks Illuminati lizard people look like. Still on heavy loud, huh? Didn't Square Enix, or at the time Square, make a couple of quote-unquote realistic fighting games? Bushido Blade on the PlayStation? Played those for a little bit. I may even have streamed one of them for a little bit when I did my 3D fighting. Thingy way back. Anyway, that game also was very much geared towards like one-hit kill duels or sword fighting where you wouldn't be able to withstand several blows before going down. Counter with the pool, also leading to the death, is oddly appropriate for a Sith. Just, you know, really spiteful fuckers who kind of sabotage themselves. Oh, what, buddy? Lovely pin cushion. Oh, I'm never putting that on. Another one of them spawned. I'm just gonna straight ignore them. See, we're actually trying to help them. Compassion and all that. Hmm. That's odd. Curse Mark of Death. Curse Mark carved into the discarded flesh of Rani the Witch, also known as the half-wheel wound of the centipede. This curse mark was carved at the moment of death. The first demigod and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 half-wheels. Rani was the first of the demigod whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. So one gave their body and one gave their soul. Okay. Huh. Curious. What was the other thing we got? Oh, no emblem. Oh, one that raises intelligence. I mean, that's nice and everything. You're kind of duped. I'd imagine Rani is no longer at home. Hmm. It's not a chest over there, is it? Could also go see her mother. There was a chest that I could not open.
Now, is it thy wish to be not alarmed? I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Please get better, Renala. It's really, really sad. And I don't mean this sarcastically. Okay, so we could get a winged great horn. Ancestral Spirit Horn. Restore fear upon defeating enemies. I'm guessing that's like an... Okay, this one has a strength. Strength 30 requirement, so that's not for us anyway. This one could be really fun in combination with the one that reduces FP cost for weapon skills. Okay. And for Radon, we either get a fuck off greatsword or a great bow. That is probably nice, but we also cannot use. Oh. Dance lion armor. Yeah, his helmet was goofy as all hell, but the rest of his equipment was pretty classy.
You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Earth Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death. Now go forth. Let the words of the
You just told me to burn the Earth Tree, which is absolutely not in line with what the fingers want, but yeah, everyone's just going
Well, I took
a
you for
little
no
bit
match. Lay out
mad
your
here.
arms then.
Let's get the rest of her answered. Just all the parts. I mean, maybe the helmet looks absolutely dope on our character. Let's see. So far, so good. Certainly a look. I mean, we would get to play the drums in the Electric Mayhem, that's for sure. Because we're overburdened like all hell, but that's a combination that looks pretty dope. I'm still skeptical regarding the burning of what I guess is the world tree in that universe. Has kind of a vibe of, oh, we gotta do something before we do nothing, right? Okay. Well, also coming up on the 4-hour mark, so let's find something fun to do. Close out the stream. Like maybe pushing a little further up north. Oh, didn't even consider the outer garments. Can turn off. We can take off the coat of Radon's line armor. Yes, there's that. Just give this a try. Ah, and now a spiffy little shawl, which I've grown quite fond of. Works with this armor without, you know. Yeah, you can also see our arrows. Looks very practical. Also really heavy. Let's see, any cuts we could make? I suppose with the armor kind of an inevitable thing. And use the quantities in a little while. Okay. Is this where they keep the sacred flame? Like literally in a huge ass... what's the word? Brazier? Big ice dragon. Way too big ice dragon. Did we make a giant lobster? Giant freezing lobster. Wait, aren't they? How does it even move? Did all this by basically just riding in one direction. Doc, you're keeping me from opening my map. Yep. Even more dark. Even scarier dark. I think a lot of this place is just kind of spirit, I don't know, maybe got like spirit bombed out of existence. And now it's like this. Hello, I'd like to inquire about your sacred flames. Would you help me with that? I mean, they did offer a sample, so that's nice. Ooh, damn. It's been a while since we've been like completely bodied by an enemy like that. Yeah, please give me that sacred flame to go. Okay, as someone who uses some bleeding damage myself now and then. Big fan. This is getting to be a little much. Need robustness. Unsurprisingly, this armor is already pretty good in that department. Already a big fan of the FE regeneration thingy. With an unnamed enemy, this was pretty weak. I think it takes a special dedication to be a quote-unquote flame guardian and then freeze to death. Well, maybe they were just really bad at their job to begin with. Okay, goodbye. I got fancy moves. That shield? No, wait, no. That was a separate thing. Pyromancy trolls. Uh-huh, uh-huh. So, do I get the shield? Oh, of course it has a nice stick. Nice strength requirement, but that's okay. Hmm. That'll actually be too deep, even with the cat charm. What an anticlimactic. Is the traditional punch attack even still in the game? Because all the death from above kind of attacks have been pretty underwhelming so far. Oh, no, you don't. Relates charged. So that was a fun little castle. Well, crashing, I suppose. Oh no, it's an ancient snow-covered chain. Why would you chain a mountain? It's not going anywhere fast. Anti-tectonic paranoia is what this is. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the Sacred Flame. Our analysis has found the following. Usage chain were being pulled along with the mountain. Oh no. Sorry, buddy. I don't need to... Oh my god. I guess we're in Texas because just everything's bigger here. And maybe a little stupid. This looks important. If this is another thing with like another gravesite with these automated chariot traps, I'm turning around immediately. The hero's grave, so chances are high. But there's also maybe a treasure chamber right here. Flame, protect me. Oh, the irony. What does this spell do? Greatly increases fire damage negation. Maybe something we could use coming up. Oh shit, that's the Kitsa statue. I think. I think that's what it's supposed to be. And also either the shader system is flaking out, or these are supposed to be shadowy and spooky and special. Oh no! I cannot attack those. Maybe in this circle? Yeah. So I called this a Sith statue. I'm not sure I've ever fought one of these on stream. They pop up a lot in small optional dungeons. Catacombs and such. But once it's revealed, I think you'll see why I'll call it Kate Sith. That's a bad pity. What even is the hitbox when the enemy is maybe slightly above me? Oh. Okay, this was really good AI programming. E with just a little health in the enemy goes for that little stab. Who died? I think I'm gonna mark this place on the map. Today it's been, oh yeah, it's been fun. Some progress. Finished the Rani quest for now, I guess. Oh, we get to talk to Melina. Let's do that.
Think not of the kindling. I shall see to that. All I ask of you is to make the journey to the snowy mountain tops of the giants, far above the clouds. I know I'm asking you to commit a cardinal sin, but it must be done to reach the path beyond. And that is the path I wish to travel. What is your mind?
I'm increasingly saying this about all the NPCs, but I don't quite trust her. Anyway, thank you all for watching. If you liked what you saw, you can catch lots of past playthroughs over on YouTube. Follow me here on Twitch or on Twitter and Mastodon. Be alerted when my next stream begins. And if you're ever feeling particularly generous, here's a link to my tip jar on Ko-fi. Thanks for watching, everyone. Take care of yourself. I suspect I'll be back tomorrow evening-ish. And yeah, everyone have a good one. Take care of yourself. I'll see you next. Bye.